right. Let's get over to the back. Alright, so welcome to, hold on, let's get the script over to the monitor right in front of me. Welcome to the 4th stream for Summer of Dole. For people tuning in that don't know what this is, a little over 2 months ago I started a project where every 2 weeks I open up a submission form for submitting 4-panel double charts for me to play on stream. And this is the 4th stream of the project. This 4th round has 20 charts and 11 unique submitters. As always, this stream wouldn't be possible without everyone submitting their charts. So I want to give a huge thanks to everyone that submitted, as well as all y'all tuning into this stream today. Really appreciate it. If you wanted to submit but didn't get a chance to, or didn't hear about this event until after submissions closed, that's perfectly fine. This event is running all summer long, and actually we're coming up on the end of summer in a few weeks. There will be one more opportunity to submit charts, so I'm going to cut it off at the 5th submission period. I think that's about like the perfect run time for this, like 3 months, the whole summer, and like I think it's just a perfect amount of time for everyone, including me, including everyone submitting charts, before it like hits, I guess, the burnout phase. You know, burnout being, you know, summer being done. It kind of works. Wordplay. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah. So just like last time, after the stream is done, I'll be opening up the final period submission form. And there will be another 2-week time frame. I might extend it a little bit to the 21st of September, we'll see. But yeah, regardless, will be another time frame for people to make and submit charts. I gather them up and get them ready to play, and then another stream will happen just like this one. So, let's get into it. The way it works is that there were 3 options to pick the kind of feedback desired for each submission, which were none, light/general, and heavy/in-depth. I did see some of these charts a couple days ago when I had everyone over. I had the pack on the machine. I didn't play through all of them, I played through a few of them. So some of them will be sight reads, some of them won't. But regardless, afterwards I might give it another full playthrough or move on to giving feedback where I can, depending on what was picked on the submission form. And again, as always, I encourage discussion in the chat as well, because it's not just me that should be talking about these charts. I want everyone in chat to talk about them, give their thoughts as well. It doesn't matter what your experience is, like, completely new to this, veteran, seasoned, whatever. Yeah. One last thing is, I looked at the difficulty spread. This time around we have 1-4, 1-8, 1-9, 2 10s, 3 11s, 3 12s, 0 13s, 2 14s, 3 15s, and then we have 2 more 15s and 2 more 16s, which I think are DDR ratings based on the step statistics. So I ordered the playlist for those around like the 10s and 11s. And I think that is it for my spiel. So let's get right into it after I get my shoes on and take a swig of water. Hydrating is important. Also, hey MDX, hey LFK, hey Maractus. Hope you're all doing well. Alright, yeah, so, first, well, the 4 is 404. So this is one of them I played a couple days ago. You can see I have a score on it. Shoes on, and then let's play some doubles charts. I'll just play it on stream. It's fine. Oh yeah, I'm playing all of these on mods. Just in case there's like any scroll speed changes, I want to see them like and not just see them on everything. I want to see the intent behind the chart as a whole. Okay. It's so hard to give feedback for this. Yeah, I don't know if I need to change the global and whatever, but we'll see. I'll play a few more charts, and if it's still really off sync, then I'll fudge with the global. Yeah, so you said it was 1 foot, and I guess I'm just wondering what exactly is meant by 1 foot, 1 foot per pad, because that's what I was doing for most of it. Well, it's left foot for all of the left columns, right foot for all the right columns. I think there were a few jumps that were like on the sides, though, like left-right jumps on this side or on this side. Okay. Yeah, because like for most, if not all, of the chart, I think if you try to just like go back and forth like with left-right parity with feet, you would like hit mines all over the place, I'm pretty sure, which is probably intended. I guess also like I'm wondering if there was a specific like rhyme and reason behind which columns you put the mines on. Just throughout the song. Okay, so I guess like so here, for example, you start off with just like doing this, and then for this section, would it be like you keep your right foot on the down column since it's mine free, and then just go like that, and then for the next section, just like left foot on left side, right arrow, and then do all that. That's my interpretation of what's going on. And then like here, you'd be like, looks like on the up columns, and then going like, I don't know what exactly you would do. I guess you can go either way. Well, maybe. I guess you would anchor your left foot on the up arrow. That would be more comfy because there's no down arrows over here, but there are over here. So you go like that. Yeah, this is like a really interesting one to try and figure out. I think the thing I would like most try to avoid as like a player is what is it? Trying to not do awkward ghost stepping outside of corner notes, but again, maybe that is the intent. Like, let's see, what's a good example section? I think just like here, I was kind of like galloping back and forth. Like I was just going like staying in the center and trying to just tap when necessary and then just like kind of slide it out of the way. Oh yeah, hold on. I did figure out what actually causes that. If you go into practice mode and you're on a column, like just actually standing on a column or panel, whatever, as you go into practice mode, and at any point if there's a mine in that column throughout the whole chart, that's when the mine sound happens. So like, here, I'm gonna stand off the panels. Nothing. This also might be loud. I'm going to stand on the panels and yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, how to really give any, like, solid feedback to this, because, like, it's such an up-to-interpretation chart, like, and maybe that's just a good thing, right? Like, there's no one specific way to play the chart, just 1 foot and avoid mines in whatever way you deem possible. I do always appreciate what I call, like, a choose-your-own adventure chart. Because you see that in tech charts sometimes, where, like, yeah, there's tech, but also, like, it's not really forced upon you in such a way that if you want to cheat it, you can, and it's just a different way to play the chart. So that's really all I can think to say. Also, the the 8-note fake at the end was good. It was nice laughs. Probably good to have it as, like, a color that never showed up prior in the chart. So it's just like, oh, that's a fake. Right, like, that's kind of how teals worked back in the day with, like, warps and mines and such. Like, sometimes in negative BPM or, like, warp charts, back in, like, way back in the late 2000s, 3.95 ITG2 era, teals were used usually to signify fake steps that turned into mines, if that was what the chart was going for. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't notice that actually. Let me see real quick. Oh well, it's probably different with my global offset, I would assume. So, yeah. Anyway. Because they actually 0.453, which would line up with the 9 millisecond difference, I think. But yeah, anyway, so we have the 1/8, which is Bitmania. This is one I have not seen. So this will be a second. Really good. Like, hold on, let me see something. I'll say, hey, Chance, thanks for the raid. get a good stream set, however, whatever you were playing. Yeah, it's going well. I actually just started. This is only the second chart out of what, 20, I think. But yeah, hope you're settling well. One time move, foiling panel, instead of some crossovers. Yeah. I guess we can like look through the chart. And just like look through where the crossovers are specifically. So I guess like you mean basically like all crossovers are essentially candles like right to left or like down to opposite center or up to opposite center, and there's like nothing like, I don't even know what you would call like just really gentle crossovers like this. Like yeah, there was none of this, I know. At least not that I felt and remember. I don't know, like, I guess to me it seemed pretty well balanced and like it had a lot of really interesting things going for it. Especially near the end where it started throwing in like 180s and like, I guess, pad laterals, I don't know what you call those, like, the ones where, like this right here, where you are facing backwards for like just this transition, like, and then the other way. Yeah. That's a good observation. Like, I wouldn't have thought to say that. And then again with the, over here, and like, I don't see these too often, especially in like 8s, but I think it works out really well. Just because of how like gentle it felt. It's probably like maybe on the higher side of 8s, but probably still an 8. Yeah, I know, like, I personally wouldn't change anything about it, just the chart as a whole, for what it's worth. Yeah, again, like, I know he requested, like, heavy in-depth feedback, but all I'm thinking is that, like, this was just a fun, chill 8. Like, there's nothing really out there about it, but also, like, it threw a lot of fun, interesting patterns at me. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, like, everyone else is, like, free to just talk about it as well, of course. Yeah, I think I will just go to the next chart. Yeah, thanks to you and Erebus and everyone else whose charts I'm going to play in a little bit for submitting, as always. Actually, so the next chart we have is the only 9. I did play this one. Okay. Oh. Let's play it again. Love this song. Okay. I think the only things I would want to say about it. Hold on. The rhythm choices in some parts were like interesting. Like, yeah, there's the jack, and I don't know, like, if it's good to just have it like this where it's evenly spaced out, because I don't know if that's what the song is doing. I'm pretty sure it like changes midway through. It's so hard to like figure out. It feels a little slower than 3 seconds apart. Maybe like, I don't know, 7/64 or some weird shit like that. Yeah, anyway, there was one other 16th that I think I would have put as an 8th instead. It was like a little bit further down. Oh yeah, I think it's this 16th right here. I feel like that should be an 8th. It sounds like it's on the 8th. That right side, right arrow. Oh. Okay, you know what, fair. I also noticed that, like, I feel like we've talked about this before, but, like, the same column on both sides, you don't consider as stretching, because, like, I think like you used a lot of that in this chart specifically. Not like as an unbroken stream, but just like as like a pad transition, like right here, like up, center, up, and then yeah, like down, center, down. Which like yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just something I'm noticing. I'm all for stretchy stuff, to be honest. I think like the, I guess, main difficulty of the chart, for me at least, comes in, and again, this isn't a bad thing, where like you kind of jump to the other side for like a 16th burst. I'm trying to like find a good example of what I'm talking about. Probably like it. I think it goes well with the song as well. Or maybe it's just like because of those up transitions or down transitions. Because I think this is what I was thinking of. I don't really see like many charts that do that. I feel like those kinds of pad transitions rather, and like I think it's a good thing to have some charts doing that. I know I don't usually do it, except in the case of where like, okay, I'm making this a stretch chart, I'm being way more loose with my pad transitions. Yeah, I think it's really just those two rhythm spots that I was talking about. Like, other than that, like, yeah, it's just like a fun, quirky 9. I enjoyed it. Let's see, check. Didn't have the up there that wasn't on. You know, also fair. Because, yeah, sometimes, like, pivots like this are harder than just, like, stretch crab walking. If that's, like, what you, maybe were getting at, I'm not sure. Yeah, in any case, like, all of the pad transitions definitely work out, for sure. That's, I don't know, I guess that's like all I have to say about it. So, we are, already in the 10s. Good banner incoming. You know, I didn't usually go in alphabetical order with each difficulty, and this would be on the bottom, but like I'm here now, and it's the first on the list. I just forgot to alphabetize it, so whatever. Anyway, I'm such a fan of those, like, dragging double steps. I find those really fun. I was noticing, like, near the end, when the drag was going from right to left, like here, I think. There, I guess, technically is a stretch involved when, and like, I don't know if I should even point them out at this point, like, even if it's just like a one-off, because maybe it's just like not a big deal. And it's just like, I think I mentioned this last period, where maybe that's just kind of becoming the meta, or part of standard meta, where it's not like an out there thing to do. And plus, I would say that it expands the possibilities of pad transitions so much. Like, if you just allow yourself to do even, like, same column stretches like that. I don't know. 4-panel double is a bit awkward at times, but we're all making it work. Yeah, the double step motif is so good. Like, it was really solid throughout, and like everything is it looked more or less symmetrical, just like left-right mirrored, doing the same thing, which I've been doing a bunch lately as well, and it just helps so much with what is it, foot parity and just balance of patterns and facing directions. Also, it's just like hard to nail vocals down with like tap notes, where like the vocals are kind of swung wherever they feel like. And I don't know if there's like a right or wrong answer to it, like down to the 64th or 192nd or whatever. So like, I understand that that's close enough. It's funny, like, we're talking about like all this double step tech, and when it comes to 16th note double stepping, I'm like, I feel like this is the worst thing ever, but like 8ths and 12ths, I'm like, hell yeah, give me more of this. It's so funny to me. It feels like it is in just the right comfort zone speed-wise to do double steps at 8ths or 12ths. I mean, of course, depending on the BPM, but like, generally, yeah. There isn't really any, like, unintended double stepping I saw either. Like, it was just good. I know I'm not, like, really saying much in terms of feedback, but like, I've really enjoyed what I've played so far. Can't really complain about it. Or give much feedback like, this should be changed. So, love to see it. So next one I have on the list lost his metaphor on the floor. I think this is a DDR15, which is probably like a mid-10, I would assume. Okay. Okay. That one made me work. I think the thing I would want to say about it overall is like, I feel like some of the pad transitioning was really like, really abrupt or like jerky, I guess. But I don't know if that was like the intent or not. Again, I'm trying to like think of some examples. Well, also this this specific pad transition stood out to me. Because I don't know if it really did it again. Like, I've seen this up to this down, I think, later on. But, like, it was always, like, an 8th note, like, da, 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 but not, like, from a 16th note beforehand. And I think that's why it stood out specifically. I don't think I've seen the other way around, where it's just like, not these, but these columns. And I'm again wondering if it's just a matter of, like, these columns are visually a lot further away than these columns. Like if you see the arrow pulsing on the targets. Actually, I can, yeah, this may be a better way to show it. Doing the engine freeze trick. There you go. You see the, like, the targets that are smaller are really close. But then the other way around is like, those look really far away. That down and that up. But yeah, The latter, I don't think I've seen any instances of in the chart. And that might just be due to, like, it looking a lot further away, I would assume. That's like the thing I always see with people that, like, are... Actually, hold on, let me check something. Okay. I was gonna say with people that are like new double starting, but like I think the experience was written down as 3 out of 5, so maybe not new to double starting. Maybe it's just like more of a DDR-esque chart, because like I know I played a bunch of DDR double up to like A20. That's around where I stopped playing, and I know DDR double has a lot of really whippy pad transitions, and maybe that's just like kind of inspired by that kind of style. And I mean, again, this is another thing I see a lot of in DDR, where like the kind of like wraparound 180, like hold, like go around, hold, go around, etc. I see that all the time in double for DDR. I think it's a fun pattern, personally. I'm trying to think of what else it really is. Like, that's pretty much all I could. Like, the main thing I want to say about it is just some of the pad transitions felt maybe a little rough, and I think, I'm trying to remember where in the chart this was, a lot of it felt monodirectional for like a little bit too long. Yeah, I played uhoh. I really enjoyed it. I think this is what I was looking at with just like I'm facing left for quite a while. Like maybe that's just me. And maybe it's not like necessarily a bad thing. One of the things I really enjoyed though is near the end, these anchors were really good, in my opinion. Like, it made the chart dense, but, like, it was not terribly difficult. It's just, like, an intense ending without feeling intense movement-wise, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else to really say about it. I think I've like one overall I could think of that stood out to me and wanted to talk about. So, oh, excuse me. I hope that helped out at least a little bit. Otsukare SUMMER is next. Looks like. Concerned about this this BPM range. I don't know whether to adjust for 140 or 280. Because I haven't played this one. I can try adjusting for 280? Because I can like read slow. We'll see what happens. It might just be like a brief warp or something. Okay, there it was. Okay. Let me play that one more time and double the read speed. There we go. Yeah. I would say that, yeah, it's like a common courtesy if, like, ultimately it's a judgment call, but like, if those are the only tempo changes, to like either put the display BPM at 140, or like what it actually is just for basically the whole song with the arrow spacing, or if you use SM5 at all, to like instead use like speed and scroll changes. So that way, like, you don't have to mess with the BPM at all at that point. There is one double step that I saw. It was near the beginning, like right here, I think. Yeah, right here. So you do this like little stair on the right side, and then transitioning over to the left, you have to double step with your left to here to hit this left side right arrow. I think that's the only one, or the only thing I saw. In terms of like, yeah, unintended double step, which I assume that's what that acronym is. Other than that, so this and what was the other? Yeah, because this is by the same person as the previous file, Metaphor on the Floor. Other than that one double step, it does all flow. Like, there's no other weird, like, flowing inconsistencies, I guess, or stuff that, like, breaks parity, not on purpose. So that's good, like, you definitely have that down. I don't know, like, if there's much I could think of overall with this. Sure, I'm trying to think. There was a little bit of like, again, maybe it's just like a DDR thing, but some of the transitions are a little bit rippy. I think there was one in particular that I was thinking of. This little burst right here was, it's kind of out there, I think, like, compared to the rest of the bursts. Mainly because of the ending. It goes from like this right foot down arrow to this left arrow over here. That's like a little bit of a stretch. Oh, okay, never mind. It does it again here, I guess. But again, like, it's just a pattern in the toolkit. It's not like it's a wrong, objectively wrong pattern or anything. I guess what I am trying to just get across is maybe like the consistency and like intensity of burst patterning like that. Because I feel like there should be some kind of like maybe difficulty either build up or like cool down afterwards. I guess like it does a good job with just the 8th notes here. And, like, it's kind of a break, but it's kind of not. Like, you're not doing 16ths anymore, but it's still like kind of hard patterning and transitions. There's a good amount, I think, to be said just in general for, I think other genres of game call it like tension and release. Just in terms of overall difficulty, I think. I also think it's just something you get a feel for when, like, the more you pat test stuff. And, like, it doesn't go for just this chart, I think just in general for anyone that's, like, making charts just to, like, figure out what you want to accomplish in terms of difficulty spikes or like putting breaks in certain spots. And like, I do think, and this is more also advice to myself as well, it's, you really feel it when you pat test. I don't think it's something that you can really figure out when you're just watching the chart. And even maybe just indexing the chart or like playing it on keyboard. Like you don't get that that sense of how hard, like, all parts of the chart are. Again, just as much advice to myself as well, because I feel like I can take a lot of advice that I am saying, because I need to pad test some stuff, and, like, it shows. Not saying that, like, this wasn't pad tested, but I think just, like, a general good thing to maybe say overall. And I know that, like, pad testing those charts is not a convenience that everyone has. I wish it was. Yeah, I mean, all that said, I did enjoy the chart. I thought it was fun. Yeah, it's, I guess really all I can think to say. I guess it's more just mostly general musing about, like, difficulty balance and such. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed it, is the bottom line. Okay, so the next one is S.K.L, which I did play. I do remember really enjoying this one. Let's turn down the mod. I feel the same way about this as I do about the feeling, where like the feeling is a 9, but God, it's a really hard 9. I feel this way about S.K.L's 10 rating, like, it's a 10, but God, it's hard. I do like the, I guess, overall whippiness of it, like, because I think it mostly just confines itself to the middle six, if I'm remembering right. At least with the, like, the big pad transitions. Yeah, stuff like this, specifically. The holds. I think that's like the one, okay, that's like the one pattern where I'm like, this is so hard to actually execute. Just like the, maybe it's just skill issue, it probably is, but the step jump with like the 2 left down jack immediately into the other down, like, that's so hard to do. I don't remember if it happens earlier on as well. I'm not sure if it does. Yeah, okay, it does, it does. Just left right mirror. It's so hard. Yeah, I mean, it is just 110, so like, it's doable, it's just really hard. The step jumps also were kind of neat, I think. I'm trying to feel like if it's necessary to like have a hold for the one you're not double stepping with, like the foot you're not double stepping with rather. I don't think it is, because like I feel like between this and trying to decide which arrow to hit or which foot to hit this arrow with, you'll go with this because it's like it's right there, I guess. I mean, it's not like you're screwed if you do the wrong thing, but they're just like in place for the next job. I'm just getting a feel for, like, I guess the more wide patterns. Because, like, I think a lot of this is just really wide and fast transitions. But again, it's like at 110, so, like, it's actually pretty comfy, given you have, like, acceptable traction for it. Okay, that's the same thing with the step jumps here, where if you go from the other middle, then you're set up for the next jump, which is good. I think the first time when I was starting reading this on Saturday, I came across the first side switch. I actually just kind of like awkwardly double stepped it, which, because I think I didn't want to do the wide crossover over to, you know what I mean. Yeah, that's what I did. And like, yeah, okay. I guess it was like probably set up that way. Like, with knowing that they're cheatable. And also, like, it looks like all the mines are set up in such a way that they're not, I guess the terminology is toothy, where, like, you're forced to do the tech or get punished with a mine hit. I've been doing that lately for some of my tech, where it's like, kind of turns it into choose your own adventure. I've come to really like that term. These ones are like a lot less cheatable, but like they're also easier, so I don't think it matters much. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just overall, like, I really enjoyed this one. It's certainly a 10 that made me work. Got me moving for sure. Yeah, I don't know what else I can really say about it. Yeah, and thanks for submitting. For sure. So, okay, so I assume this is like an ITG at 11, because like this is by the same person who submitted the 215s that were like ITG 10s. I'm just going based off purely the step count. I have not seen this one, so let's see what we got. So yeah, we are in the 11s now, officially. Okay. I think in the first third or like first half, I think I did come across some double steps. I'm pretty sure. Let me review real quick. Let's see. Okay, maybe it's around here, actually. So I felt like there were two double steps really near to each other. And I think it's around here. Because I think if I like go backwards for this, it does resolve. So let me see this real quick. That was what I was looking at. So yeah, if I do, I guess that. I do think, in my opinion, this is a little iffy going from this to this, like from this stance, and then whipping your right foot over to here. I think that's why I thought it was like a double step. Like it resolves if you do it like that. Which, I mean, you basically do it in quarter notes, which is good. Because like I feel like anything faster would be a little questionable. I was getting a little worried with some of these pad transition crossovers, like just because of how fast the song is. Let me double check. 174. To me, it feels a little rough for an 11 to have that kind of pad transition with like 16th bursts. Let me go to where I mean. Like, I guess just this whole stretch right here. But like, specifically, I think that's really hard at 174. Luckily, there is a break between the two candle crossovers, which is good. It's still really hard. I guess these jumps are like up to the interpretation, but you can like kind of anchor yourself in the down here, which maybe was intended, and then like the same kind of deal over here. I'm trying to remember if that's what I did on my sight read. I don't think I came across any other double steps though, which is good. Like again, I think in general, you have the chart like flow in terms of parity down really well. Some of the patterns are just really hard. Well, actually, hold on. It looks maybe like another round step. The thing we were talking about earlier. We'll just play this section through real quick. Again, it does resolve. It's just tricky because it's like basically a round step. And again, like at least the density lets up for the transition, which is good because it's really hard to do. Yeah. I think for any pad transition that's going, like twisting your legs around like that, I feel like you would want to not have the same column on each side, so like going from this to this, I would like instead go from this to this. So you're not like swinging your foot all the way around, and like same deal with like the other way as well. Like I'm trying to think of how it would play out if it was the other way around. Like instead of twisting this way, what if I were twisted this way? I guess it's like the same kind of deal. Like it would be awkward if I go down to down. Let's see. From here to here, instead of like here to here. That's probably just the thing I'm most iffy about personally. Is yeah, the twisting pivots from like both, like one up to the other up, for example, as like is going on here. I think that's like that, and just the really fast transitions like at 174. They're doable, they're just really hard. But yeah, technically it does all flow. Probably just the main things I wanted to say about it, I think. I enjoy playing it though, like, made me work for it. I enjoyed it. Okay, so let's see here. The next one is Arp Platforming. I have not seen this one. Kind of curious. It might be a 12, yeah. I think the immediate thought that came to my mind, like, after the first 20-30 seconds is like, I can tell that this chart is trying to do, like, too much in too little time. And, like, I think most of the tech that was, like, offered up suffers a little bit as a result. Because, like, it was jumping around different techs a lot. And not, I think, focusing too much on one thing. Like, I understood the intent for pretty much all of it, but I don't know. I feel like if like the tech were more focused and like in longer chunks, if that makes sense, it would probably like stand out better with like each tech, like, so it just felt like, okay, we're doing kick switches for a little bit, okay, now we're doing brackets for a little bit, and I don't know if like the song really reflected that in terms of like how it was changing and what it was doing. Also, man, I gotta say, bold choice with the triple jacks. They're hard to do, and I think most people keep it to 2 jacks. They probably call them mini jacks, I think. Because, like, especially at something like 158 BPM, jacking twice is so much easier than jacking 3 or more times. And I don't know, like, how everyone else feels about it, but that's generally how I feel about it. Like, you can get away with a lot with just 2-note jacks, but when it gets to 3 or more, that's when it starts getting iffy. Like, again, it's doable, but like, it's a lot harder than just a 2-note jack. I guess another thing is like, it started off like right out the gate with just really aggressive pad transitions, and I guess I was expecting like a kind of build up with it. Like, this is how the chart starts at 158, and I'm just like, oh god, okay, we're just going into it. I did notice also this. I wasn't sure what the intent was, because you can either do 2 double steps like this, or you can do like a really weird like center twist pivot, like I assume like double stepping like this is the intent. Okay, yeah, I was gonna suggest like if double stepping was the intent to extend the hold to not only just the 8th note here, but like to the next hold. So like it's clear that you want the player to do this. I'm not sure how this would work as a spin, is the thing. Especially at 158. Like, 158 is way too fast for something like that, I think. I need to like go faster than that. I don't know if people will be doing that though. I think it felt like I hit that time. I feel like I wanted to see more of those kick switches, but they showed up like in pairs twice. Like just at that part, like here and then here. That's pretty much it. And maybe a little bit more with this whole section. Like, I feel like what I would do is just anchor one of the feet, like, how do I explain this? Like the leading foot, I would anchor. So like, for this whole thing, what I would do is keep my right foot on the right side left arrow, and then maybe like go back and forth like this, instead of just keeping my left foot on the left side right arrow. So like, just to like give it some variety. That's how I feel I would change up that section, because like, I don't know, it felt to me that there wasn't too much going on. It's just like limited to 2-column towers. Like even the song was changing notes a little bit. And like, I feel you can even hear it in the song's notes where like anchors would be more appropriate. So it's like, dun, 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 dun. And then you have the leading like really low note, which I think is staying the same pitch. Not 3 arrows, but like, you know, when it gets to this part, like, well, maybe you mean like 3 columns instead of like just limiting it to a tower and then like going to the next set of columns, etc., etc. Like the rhythm is fine. But yeah, I was saying like change up the, like one of the feet that's like doing the galloping. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean, yeah. 3 or 4. 3's probably better. Like, yeah, I just think it would go along better to the song, and like, it would give the player something different to do. That is how I feel about it. Bracket-wise, I mean, these all work. I'm sure you've heard me speak about this before, just like brackets that are facing inward are a little bit awkward, but like not to a terrible degree, they're still like doable. This is like the one I'm thinking of specifically. This bracket right here. I'm assuming these are all brackets. But these definitely are. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, like I don't mind 3-note jacks like that, but it's probably good to mention that they are extremely difficult. Just as a general note. Okay, so yeah, there's brackets here. This is like kind of going back to the double step slash spin kind of pattern at the very, very beginning. I do like this little double step here. There's some, okay, let me see here, actually. Okay, yeah, I do want to say something about this kick switch part. I just feel like it's a bit inconsistent because there's like an unbracketable jump to start. This is technically like ambiguous because it's like down after a left right. I feel like this would work better as some kind of bracket, maybe down, well not, maybe a center bracket like this instead of the left right jump, have just the center here with your right. So like down, right up, bracket, and then you go along, then kick switch, transition, and all that. Because like the rest of them are brackets as well. Like this is a jump, this is a bracket, this is a bracket, this is a bracket. This one is a little iffy though, this one specifically, because I think you jack out of it, like bracket, jack, 8th note, the down afterward. And that was always tripping me up, because like your right foot is putting in a lot of work, because it's like right, 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 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like 4, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So in this specific spot, 4 out of the 5 rows that you're hitting are with only your right foot. So it's like right, right, left, right, right. And I think that was throwing me off because like I felt like my right foot was doing a little bit too much work there. And it made the kick switch like really hard to kind of mentally prepare for and execute. is a pretty whippy transition though as well. Yeah, right here, like, and you're holding the up arrow as well, like. So like, I feel like most players would just keep their foot on the up arrow for longer than they normally would, and it doesn't allow them to really kind of brace themselves for that that transition over to here, because they're just like stuck holding the up arrow here. I do like these double steps though. Goes well with the music. I will say, I also really like these mini jacks. These are patterns that, like, even at this speed, I really enjoy. Maybe actually especially at this speed. That's a interesting combination of double stepping and kick switching. Let's start here. It's like a brain buster. Okay, I feel like I've gone over everything that I could think of, so hopefully that does help out. Okay, so next we have, let's see, AM3P. What was the tech on this actually? Oh, there's a lot. Before I start, yeah, let me just answer the question. BXF, I recently learned this as well. It's like shorthand for bracket crossover foot switch. Because, like, I think that's the three main techs that are represented just in a very general sense. So, like, instead of, like, saying all of that, you just shorten it to BXF. I feel like Zaya started coining that and using it. I could be wrong, but that's what I remember. Also, hey Mojo, how's it going? I think like some people do plus or minus after each letter in BXF to notate how much of each there is. They also might like capitalize or lowercase it, from what I remember. I've seen so many variants of it. Anyway, let's get to it. Oops. god. That's cute. There's a long section near the end, I think, where there's like a bunch of switches of some kind. I could not parse them. You know what, I'm just gonna play it again. It's a short enough song. That was kind of the standard for DDR back in the early days. Most songs were like a minute 20, minute 30. Understand it now. Whew. There's a kind of a hard 11. I think it's an 11. It's just... It's an 11, but watch out. Thanks, me too! Yay! Okay, yeah, this whole section, like, it was so hard for me to follow, and I think I know why. It's because of, like, specifically these. Like, cause I think the intent is like, bracket, side switch here. So now you're facing this way. Then you cross back over and like kind of side switch over here and like back. Yeah, so that's what I've been hearing before. Like, I've heard, like, when side switches are discussed, they sometimes are coupled in with talking about if they're crossed or not. Like, and I think uncrossed side switches are, like, really hard, right? Like, they're the hard ones. I'm trying to wrap my head around it, honestly. Did this have... I'm kind of curious about the tech notation. Okay, I was looking for stretch and movement, because there's a lot of, like... There was a lot of movement, like, the pan transitions were pretty fast overall, and then there was, like, a lot of stretching near the back half. Let me just see something real quick, actually. Okay. So, I think the problem I was having with these side switches is that, like, the first set in the center is fine. It's really a matter of where is my foot for these side switches, and can I lift said foot up so that it can hit the side switch fully. Like, I think this was the major problem I had. So, like, this is fine, you do this. This is still fine going over here. But now, okay, so here, this is right after this one, right? When I get to this side switch, I have to do this. Like, I'm basically hitting it with the front of my foot, and there's like no room to really lift it up. Like, I can't stress enough how kind of impossible it is to lift up my foot from this angle to hit the side switch over here. You know what I mean? Because like all the weight is on the front of my foot already, and at least for me, with both side switches and foot switches, I try and like lift my heel up, because I want to be hitting the panel with my heel and then lifting it up and then putting my weight on the front. But with this setup, all I have to really work with is the front of my foot. Like, I can't plant my foot down fully because that will destroy my ankle. Yeah, so like, yeah, having it set up after that, like, there's not really good, I think, position to be in afterward. That's just the main problem I have with this one, this like specific section. The rest of it is fine, I think. I don't know if it does the center stuff again. Oh, I guess it does. Let's see. It's kind of the same thing here. Just the other way around. Where like, there's not really a place to side switch. I'm running out of foot real estate. I feel like the rest of the chart's fine. Just very stretchy, very movie. Or movement heavy, I guess, rather. Which is fine. Yeah, there's like a lot of the regular foot switches feel like they're just huge jumps, which again is fine because like it's within the span of an eighth note, not a 16th, so there's time to like set yourself up for the next part of the chart. Oh yeah, we're all about comedy. I love the ending. Hold on. There's one part going into the next section. Let's see. Okay. I think this is maybe just a personal preference thing. I feel like I would want to change the facing direction coming into the next section here. Because, like, yeah, for this, you're facing to the right, and then for this, you're facing to the left. But for this, you're also facing to the left. So, like, maybe, I feel like I would have done, like, up arrow, hold, and down arrow taps here. And then, like, basically up, down, mirrored this section. Just to change, like, the facing. Because, yeah, I'll play this little part through real quick to show you what I mean. So right, left, and still facing left. That's just me though, like I feel like a change in the song, like to the next verse, would maybe warrant a change in facing direction as well. And that would like make it a little bit more impactful. That might be a really weird thing to nitpick, but it stood out to me anyway. I don't know if I can think of anything else, because, like, I enjoyed the chart. Like, I enjoyed, like, the wide, sweeping movements. And it was, like, mostly straightforward because of the foot switches, I think. And that, like, heavy movements plus heavy, like, pivoting like that. Like, the foot switches really accomplished the going with the pad transitions, I feel like. Okay. So next one we have is Blood Drain. I have this right now as an 11. Oh, this is from Melted Blood. I never played it. I heard it's pretty good though. again, like, I feel like it is a kind of a handwriting I would see in DDR charts around that level, like 16, 17. It isn't necessarily a bad thing. Though I think I may have seen, maybe, I just realized how many jumps there were. Remember, it was so tiring. Anyway, I thought I did see, like, an actual double step somewhere. Maybe. It's kind of, well, it's kind of hard to tell with, like, the holds being ambiguous-ish in terms of their length. Okay, no, that's fine. I think this is what I was looking at. Yeah. This is the part that I felt that was about, and like I was backwards for a lot of it. Because I just did this. I think, yeah, there was an unintended double step here. I'm pretty sure. Oh. So that's the one thing I did notice. Let's see. Yeah, like this specific pad transition I think is very DDR coded. Broken up sets of 3/16ths going like in a stair motion. It works. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, like, if there's much I could say about this one. It's just, like, it's hard because it's very burst into jump heavy. That's, like, where all of the stamina, like, requirement comes from, I feel like. How fast is this? 180? Yeah. Let's see. The one triplet run, I was thinking, I'm not sure if it starts on a 16th like that. It's kind of ambiguous. I feel like, I don't think it starts on a 16th. I feel it might start on either the triplet before it or the 8th before it. It's kind of hard to tell with a guitar thing. I think it's on the triplet. Again, like, maybe not specific to double, but I can see like the argument for putting these as 16th bursts, but like I think they also work as just staying as 12ths throughout the whole thing until the end of it. Because I don't know if the guitar is really doing 16ths at all during that. Yeah, again, like, aside from the one double step here, it does all, like, I didn't find any weird double steps about it. Again, like, yeah, it's just probably hard 11, and, like, the difficulty comes from all of the, like, bursts into jumps. Like, I think that was, like, a very prominent theme of the chart. And just lots of jumps in general. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing, just definitely something I noticed when I was playing and looking at the statistics afterward. There weren't any, like, patterns, I guess, that really stood out as, like, I should make a comment about this specific part of the chart. Like, it's just an overall tough chart, I want to say. And, like, the difficulty just comes from its density. So, yeah. That's all I could think to say about that one. Okay, we have our last 11, which I think is, again, a 16. Yeah. Really? No, I didn't play this one. Oh god, yeah, if we want to talk about, like, step jumps, the new challenge charts for, I don't know if I've seen safe, but yeah, at least 100 seconds in remain. God, they went real hard with the step jumps on those. Anyway, yeah, I haven't seen this one, so I have no idea what to expect. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see here. Not necessarily a double step, but I saw the column queue. So I start on this arrow, which I assume would just be starting on the center, but it was actually just, I was supposed to start over here, and the column queue would not tell me that. I guess it's like a little bit of an awkward start if you're not ready for it, or you don't know what's coming up. And this is just a me thing. For double specifically, I think like with very, very rare exceptions, I always start every chart I write for double on the middle two, and like just assuming that the player is right here. Like you can honestly start a chart wherever you want. But like, that's what I do, just to like have a default position that's unambiguous. Like if you start on one of the centers, like I would think that it's just assumed that the next note that you hit with the other foot, like you start hitting this, and then one of your, or the next foot you hit with this foot is probably going to be one of these three. And then vice versa for the other foot, like right foot on right side left. Your left foot is probably going to be hitting one of these three. It's not like a hard rule, but it's a rule that I follow personally. I mean, you could even start a chart like on the far edge, like, I don't know, just like this left arrow or this right arrow. Because I feel like column cues allow for that now. Like, it tells the player where they should be coming up. And like, yeah, column cues are good for single. They are invaluable on double. For me, they are so important. And like, it helps me just figure out where I should be at any given point in a chart. If there's like a long arrowless break. So yeah, like if you're starting over here on this left arrow, then you're probably just gonna be like standard single position with one of these notes being the next note, and it should just be fully on this side. And then vice versa on the right side, like that. I think I did see a double step near the middle. I know what it looked like. Right here, I think. Yeah, okay, so starting with like this, so you do first cross over here, and then you're just kind of like backwards for this one. I was able to correct it because it's just like a jack afterward, and I treated it as a foot switch. So like, I think I just went like this. But I don't think that was the intent. This one's a bit on the shorter side song-wise, minute 40 or so. Let's see. Yeah, again, like, not really much that that like stood out in terms of I should probably talk about this. It seemed pretty standard, like difficulty-wise, like ITG 11-ish. And like aside from that one part, and subjectively the beginning, like it seemed to flow just fine. It's just, you know, high BPM short bursts that kind of make it an 11. This one I think also was, from what I remember playing, more straightforward with the general transitions, I think, than the other charts I played earlier by the same person, which is kind of interesting. Oh, actually, was there one? I feel like there was one pad transition, maybe. It might have been this. Yeah, okay, so I think this was the one transition that stood out to me. It's just a really wide pivot over to that. And I don't think that really showed up anywhere else in the chart. I guess it's like just eighth notes, so it's not really too difficult or like stand out-ish in terms of like, this is a weird difficulty spike, which is good. I guess it's just one pen transition that managed to stand out to me. Yeah, I don't think I could really think of anything else to say about this one. So, I'm going to move on. Let's see. That does bring us to the end of the 11s. If we're counting this one and the previous one as 11s. So we have 3 12s to go through. So let's see here. Let's do Radical Faith first. Lots of foot switches. Also, man, this is a classics of Demani, for sure. Whoops. Those are probably foot switches. Oh my god. Oh god. I can't tell if it's me getting a little bit tired or that, like, a lot of those felt really weird to do. I want to try it one more time. Okay, hold on. That was messing me up. I remember that one. And I don't know why. What is that? That's so weird. It looks... What? I think it's because it's a kick switch into a... Like, a kick switch from a foot switch? Like... Huh? Yo, welcome back. Yeah, I just started the 12s. Okay, this one is so this is so weird to me. I'm trying to figure out why it's weird. Cause like you're supposed to. There's a lot going on with just this pattern. Cause like it's a kick switch into a crossover. It might be because of the mind markings that I'm getting really tripped up by it, but also like there's something that's not right about this specific pattern. This one right here. Like, okay, starting from the very top of the screen, it's like foot switch, and then down, foot switch. And then I'm like a deer in the headlights after that. Because I think like, in order to make it resolve, you kind of have to like add a third down jack. Like, but like, I feel like it just defeats the point of the kick switch then. Because it's basically an extended foot switch. Yeah, that does not feel right as a hold, if that's the intent. And like it makes the rest of the kick switches above it like those are fine. These are great. And like this is the same pattern leading into this. Except there's a weird hold afterward. Like a weird hold on the down that you're already holding. Yeah, okay, it does it there again. I think it's just full mirrored for this one. Nowadays, they are, holds used in MIDI are like really short holds. I've seen that for a few charts. Yeah, I'll just play through the rest of this. Okay, are these supposed to be jacks or foot switches? Okay, yeah. It does make a lot more sense as a foot switch. I think my only gripe coming into it is that, like, it starts out, like, in a position where you, like, kind of have to pivot over to the foot switch from where you are. That's why I just tried treating them as jacks to stay facing forward. And then, like, then there's these side switches, which are, like, help. Let me try and play it out. Okay, let's start from here. So this is presumably a kick switch, like up, hold, down, kick switch. Then you're here, then the foot switch, presumably, or side switch. And then side switch here as well, like, so it plays out like. It works, but it's very wide, like, swinging, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. There's a lot of things about these foot switches that I like, just as a whole in the chart, and how, like, the kick switches as well. There's also some parts I really am not enjoying. Sorry to say. There's, like, specifically, like, these side switches, like, they work, but I don't know, like, just the way you have to, they're like way worse than candles, I think, because, like, go here. Because you have to kind of round step, I guess that's what they're called now, into like the next part of the crossover, right? Like side switch, side switch. I guess it does work. Those are just kind of funny. You know, let me just try to play the chart as a whole one more time. I think just spins. Maybe they're not quite round steps in this case. Well, especially that setup too. God. I don't know, I might just be getting skilled issue. Who knows? Okay, what? I'm just trying to like envision the motion required. And like it just gets more and more near the end. Like, God, where? We're busting out the raid mods. It's so weird to me, man, like, it works, but it feels really awkward or uncomfortable. I cannot explain it. I wish I could. Again, maybe it's just a skill issue talking, who knows? It's so hard to like find a place to start as well, like just trying to figure out what foot I'm starting on at any given point during this whole thing. I will say that this is kind of mean. like if the parity were switched, it would feel a lot comfier. Maybe? Yeah, actually, I started this, basically crossed over like this, and it felt so much comfier. I think that's what Mojo, I'm pretty sure it was Mojo, was alluding to earlier with uncrossed side switches. And I get it now. Because you have to, like, if you're doing uncrossed side switches, the amount you have to twist is so much if you're doing this kind of patterning. But if it starts off crossed over, then it becomes, like, way easier. But that's not like the intent. The intent is to start this on the left foot. It's wild. Like, I never really thought about it. But yeah, crossed side switches are just way easier. Yeah, I guess it's just like the amount that you have to pivot is so much greater with uncrossed switches, or uncrossed side switches. Like that, and then that. And then cross side switches are like, you can tighten up your form a lot more. It's so weird to think about. Like, I never really considered it before. Because I guess, like, I just don't really use patterning like this a lot, if ever. I guess another thing to think about is, like, if you have, like, a foot switch pattern that's, like, left, down, down, right, and repeating like this, and then you just rotate it to the right. Now you have up, left, left, down, repeating. This is, like, zero movement. But, like, if you started on the wrong foot, then it becomes, like, a really wide pivot. Like, if I was doing this on single, starting it on the right foot. Yeah, it's one of those things, I think, that's, like, really hard to envision if you're not able to pad test it. And I think that's just where I'm getting tripped up on, like, most of the major side switch strings in this chart, is that, like, I think they're just all uncrossed. I will say, like, the rest of it, the rest of the chart is pretty neat. Like, pretty much all the kick switches are cool. Those are really enjoyable. Especially, there was one near, yeah, like, this right here, I really enjoyed this. Just like the kind of schmoving along from left to right. Let's get off of rate mod. But yeah, I really enjoyed that. Okay, yeah, it's not just me, but also like, it's something I've never ever thought about. I've heard people talking about it, but like, I wasn't really considering what exactly they were saying, because like I couldn't envision it in my head until like this chart basically, and I get it now. That's maybe the one thing, I guess, that I would change as a whole about the chart. So like a lot of it has some pretty good ideas. I think the only thing I would change is, yeah, making the side switches crossed instead of uncrossed. So like, literally just switching the parity. Like instead of it starting here, like up, right, right, left, left. Instead of it like this, start it like this. And it just magically becomes so much easier. It's wild. That was a very unique experience for sure, and I even learned quite a bit about side switches today. Also, yeah, I do agree that was a good call on all of them being on the ups instead of the downs. For exactly the reason you said, it's just like heels, because like I am a big foot switch, side switch, heel enjoyer, not so much a toe enjoyer. As in, like, I'm just so bad at up foot switches. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Anyway, that's all I can think to say about that one. So next we have Trace. Yeah. I did play this one. I do remember, I think, liking this one a lot as well. Yeah, I think 12 was fine for this. Oh yeah, stock LTACs. They're awful for bracketing. I know this from first-hand experience. Ah, thanks. I think I was having a better time when I played this on Saturday with the triplet pivots, just because I had more traction. And like, you need all the traction you can get for those patterns. Okay. Let's see. I will say, for all of these like center back and forth triplet pivots, thank you for using like opposite up downs for them. Because like, if say this was an up instead of a down, it's gonna be so much harder. I used to love the shit out of those patterns. Like, up pivots like this, or down pivots like that. It's so much work. Yeah, like, it's a main part of the chart, like this whole thing. It's rough, but it's fair. I do kind of like the like anchor on one side and then anchor on the other side kind of thing going on here. Also, I did have a question about one part, because actually I'm not sure. So are these centers supposed to be brackets? Like all of them in this section? Because I was wondering specifically about these two, like if they're all brackets, for example, the way to make it flow, oh, they're all chunks. Okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say, the way to make this flow if they were brackets is the bracket switch here, like. It is cool though that they work as brackets as well. Why don't you actually play that part out, doing those jumps? I'm kind of curious now. And you know what? I think the main reason I thought that they were all brackets is because of this roll into this jump. Because it's like overlapping. I think? Actually, no. It's the tail is like, never mind, it's like a 64th before. It's so subtle. But I don't think it's actually overlapping. But yeah, it works either way. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure thing. And then it like works either way. Like, because this is, yeah, this is how I played it on my first try. Yeah. Either way. Yeah, misadventure, I guess. As Okay. Yeah, that was the only thing I was like, I'm not sure what the intent was. And then the rest of it is like, okay, this is good, and also hard. I think all of these quad brackets worked out well, as far as I can tell. You know, I think, yeah, PC Boy mentioned maybe a couple of them being not comfy, but like, let me just play through that section one more time. I guess some of the quads are like, they're hard to hit, but I think all of the setups for them were fine to me. Like, even these ones. That's like, I think I use that pattern sometimes with bracket heavy charts. There were a few. I know, I like to harp on about that sometimes. Like, inside foot facing is kind of hard. I don't know, like, depending on what it is, I think if it's on the outside, it's easier, like, as opposed to your foot being over here. That makes it a little harder. Like this versus this. It also just really depends on what your other foot is doing as well. That's also a big factor. Yeah, that's good. I like that chart. It is hard. So we have one more. 12 to go through. This one didn't request any feedback. They just submitted. So I will just play through it. Yeah, that's a hard 12. For sure. I'm personally not a fan of hold switches / swatted semis, but like those were comfy enough. I'm not like going into feedback territory. I'm just like saying some subjective stuff about it. But yeah. I really like how all the foot switches were handled as well, though. It's kind of interesting because, like, I feel like hold switch is potentially a different thing. Like Watatsumi, like, it's named specifically after the very, like, specific thing that chart does, where you, like, create taps during holds. Like, create taps on the holds to fill in the gap for what the actual taps are doing. Whereas, like, here, I'm just going to go over real quick to show you what I mean. It's in, this is what I think of when I think of hold switches. And I feel like this is really only, well, yeah, it's mostly only doable on double. Like, something like this, right? So the intent is you start on the left hold on the left foot, and then you bracket tap this. And then during the first rows of lines, like here, at your leisure, you switch which foot is holding. There's no specific, you are meant to tap here part of the hold, and like the chart around it. Because, like, I think that's what always bothered me about hold, or, you know, Watatsumis, is that it's filling in the gap for where the taps are by just artificially adding one forced upon the player. Whereas here, it's just like, you switch wherever you want, you don't have to worry about timing anything. That's my interpretation of hold switches anyway. And again, I don't know how well you can pull that off, if at all, or like enforce that really with single, so I don't know. Also, hey Zelo, hope you had a good stream, thanks for the raid. We're nearing the end of this Summer of Double submission period. I actually just got through with the 12s, and there's no 13s, so we're jumping right into 14s. I'm also going to need dinner after this. Excuse me, voice crack. Blech. I need water too. Okay, yeah. Have a good dinner, good eat, good rest. Also, if you guys like dance games, y'all should follow Zelo. How do you shout out in this client? Oh, I don't know. How do you do the thing? Shout out. You shout out L. No, I don't see anything about it. I know there's like an actual Twitch thing about it, but anyway, my point is, if you like dance games, you should follow Zila because he's really good at Pump. And it's always always a pleasure watching his streams, whether they be speedruns or dance games or what have you. Anyway. Yeah, so, we have no 13s, 2 14s. So the first one we have is defended. I assume this is like an ITG 14. Oh, speaking of Wanatsumis, presumably that's what WA is here. Yeah, no 13s. PC Boy, help! Strange lack of 13s. Help! Anyway, let's see what we got here. I am scared. I will do my best. Oh, I failed. Whoops. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot, actually. Oh, God. I kind of want to try again. Like from the beginning. See if I can, like, survive through that run. Yeah. Yeah, I think just today is not a speed day, unfortunately. It's just from watching it, it might be like a high 14. But like, okay. I think I said this with one of your earlier charts, Erebus, but God, just the right out of the gate beginning, it's like, it's so much. I feel like it'd be better to just build it up a little bit. Okay, this is 204. Yeah. Maybe like, I don't know, just the thing I would think about is to not have crossovers in the beginning transitions. I wanna watch the like just do the whole Otsukare part. Yeah, I was getting checked up on that. Okay, that does work. That is a lot, though. These, I am dropping these holds. I'm sorry, I'm not doing those crossovers. I get it, but Jesus. I thought those were cute though. Those down rolls with 16 bumps. Pretty sure these all work. Like let me just play this through real quick actually. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, all of this, like this whole 8th string works, and like, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is just the one part that stands out. Oh. Yeah, it's like the one part that stands out as being a lot. Because the rest are like wide crossover stretches, but this one is like a stretch crossover plus the opposite up down. But I like the intent behind it for sure. I thought I saw that stuff somewhere. I don't know where though. I swear I did. This hold on, let me see what the music's doing here. I think, I would change either this measure or this measure. I wouldn't change both, because the thing is, for the first part, you're doing a full stair from right to left, and then during the pad transition, you're backwards, which is fine, and you keep going, but then you don't do that on the way back, because like, if these two notes were switched, then that would be the case, but it's not. Because like now you're just doing a standard fast transition over, and there's no like there's no 180 twist as it would be if these two were swapped, because they're just doing this instead of this. So like, I guess either change the middle to in this run to from right to left, or change these two, like swap them from left to right for that run. If that makes sense, just for like consistency's sake, because the music is doing basically the same thing, and you are like doing the same thing like left, right, mirrored essentially, I would say. And that's like what the jack accomplishes here, to just force the parody to be the other way, which is good. Like I think that works out well. I just think like for consistency's sake, I would want like one of these pairs of arrows to be swapped. That is what I would change at that part. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I might have thought this was a double step, but like, if you make a tap note here, then it should resolve fine. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else to really say about it. How does this play out again? It is wide. Especially like going from here to here, like this. Like up to down, especially after up to up, is really hard to do. It's doable, but it's really hard. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there aren't any like double steps that I can think of now. Now that I just like assume that every like Monotomy ends in a tap, like on the quarter note. Yeah, It's hard to like, I wish I could actually play this through and pass it. I don't think that's happening today. I have a few other like 15s to get through and another 14. So. I do like it for the most part. It's just hard, and like, again, just with I think it was Arp Platforming earlier, I would say to just like have a little bit of a lead in instead of just like straight out of the gate gung-ho like that. Especially since I think, I could be wrong, it might be a beat 0 start as well. It basically is. But also, I did see the column cue, which is this, and I thought I was starting in the middle. I was not supposed to start in the middle, I was supposed to be over here. And I think I did that on my sight read. So like that, that really set the stage for everything following. Okay, oh, you're talking about like, yeah, this part, I assume. Where it's like the other way around. Like the earlier one had this, and then this one has this. I suppose so. It's kind of, is it like the same kind of music, or like the same kind of sound going on? I mean, not really, but you know, whatever. Because like this part over here is like more, follows the, I guess, backing pad, as it were. But don't get me wrong though, I like the overall like patterning decisions. And like making 8s hard is fun to do, honestly. Like anything that's a lesser denomination of 16ths, like triplets or 8ths, even quarter notes, like Last Submission Period's Dumper by Mirin, like anchored quarter notes just like going over here. Like there's a lot of really creative things you could do with quantizations that aren't like the full brunt of the density, for sure. Anyway. I did play this one. I do remember kind of like the same deal where like it's a line chart. I just couldn't pass it. It's just so hard. I could try it though. I like yeah, MDX, if you're still in the chat, I assume this is the one you were talking about where you had to like rate mod to test it. Yeah, 220 is fast. What did I even do there? I just like saw arrows flying by. I think they were all decent. Let's try that again. It's just, I'm out of gas. And this is the break too. Whoops. I've been struggling through the break, honestly. Yeah, I wish today was a better speed day, but whatever. I didn't want to hold up doing the string for this. I do remember when I played this on Saturday, afterward, and I think this holds true now as well, just being like, it's a good chart, it's just very hard, and like, basically does the things that I'm the worst at, which is very broken up, very fast tempo stuff, but straightforward otherwise. I'm just really bad at that, and I'm both single and double. Oh, yeah, there wasn't like anything I remember that stood out to me back then and now, in terms of like, I want to comment on this, because like I think it's just, it all goes really well with the song. It's just very draining, that's all. Like, stamina issue. And like, I think the, just the overall difficulty balance is really well put together. Like, there's nice breaks where they're probably the most needed. The overall patterning is like really friendly, especially for this BPM. Like, I think about how much you have to move in any one given burst, as well as like how much you have to move from one burst to the next in between them. So like, for example, let's take this for example, right? This is like pretty much what I would do as well for any kind of burst stuff. Like, you have the 5 note, and like you can really minimize your movement here, like just that, and then like you have a break to kind of reset yourself and get yourself in place for the next movement. Pivot over like a little bit over here. Yeah, I think this is just a chart that can really help on minimizing form. And yes, form minimization is a thing on double, surprisingly enough. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give it one more shot with that form minimization in mind. Kind of curious. I mean, it's not the best score, but it's a pass. Yeah, I think on my first attempt just now tonight, I was just stepping way too hard for everything. And that was not going to fly for 2 minutes at that intensity. Thanks. Yeah, like I said, the chart lends itself so well to practicing that kind of form. Okay. And yeah, like, I don't know if I really had much to say about the chart otherwise. Like, seems all good to me, so. Okay, well. Now we have the 15s. We're coming up on the end here. So yeah, no problem. I, as always, appreciate the submissions as well. Ugh. Okay. Let's keep the form minimized. Yeah, that's about where I failed last time. The 2 big runs. Yeah. The form minimizing helped for sure. but it wasn't enough. Ugh. Oh. God, I still have 2 more 15s to play too. I'm kind of curious about the candle bias. Like, so right here, like in the very beginning, it's like going center, side, but then like from here, there's a candle, like up, down, up. It kind of does that. A little bit lower down here. It doesn't, I guess. But like, let me see the next chart down. The next stream down. Okay, it does the same thing but mirrored. I'm just wondering if, like, the candle was, like that load candle, I guess, was intended, or if it was just, like, meant to be, like, 3-note, pivot to the side, 3-note, like, center, side, center, side, center. Because that's, like, the easiest, or, well, maybe one of the easiest patterns you can do for center double focus, or even like a 4-column focus, like these 4. Let's see. I'm wondering also if there's like, actually I don't know what I was gonna say. Never mind. Let's see.
Challenge. Ready? Action.
Okay, just comparing the 2 runs, I'm wondering about something. So, like, there was the stretch pattern in the first run, like midway through, because it like goes with the note that's accelerating, or the melody that's accelerating, you know, rising. It does the same thing in the second run, I think. Like, around here, I want to say. So, like, maybe having the same thing going on, but with the down arrow, would help kind of accentuate that. That's like the one thing that I was thinking of, to have like an equivalent stretch pattern, maybe going from right to left instead, but like that's not where the run's going here. It is going from left to right during that like rising melody. Yeah, other than that, like, it seems to flow perfectly fine. It's just hard. It's a 15. The 2/3 BPM though was really cool, and like the tempo change was warranted for sure. I don't even know where it is in the chart. It's like midway or so. Yeah, I like this whole part. It's so hard to figure out where the gallops are, just because everything's purple now. But you know, it just comes with the territory. But yeah, that's I think the one thing I wanted to talk about was just the one stretch pattern that I was expecting to show up, because it did it again in the song, and it didn't seem to. Yeah, just yeah, there versus there. That's all I could really think to say. Like I said, the chart's fine, and like where there were crossovers, it was like in easier quantizations, like the triplets near the beginning, I think, right here. That actually might be the only part where there are crossovers, which perfectly fine. That's like a comfy BPM to do it at. Other than that, yeah. I think I'm gonna move on to the final two, which, okay. One of them is really funny. I watched this on Saturday, and it's very reminiscent of like the bracket charts from these packs. Like you can see some of the jumps and hands and holds counts on these, and you kind of understand what's going on. It's like just all bracket training. Yeah, like I said, I watched, I did watch this. I'll try it. Yeah, it was submitted by NAYOTO, and I don't think they were looking for feedback. They just submitted something. goes nothing. I tried. The brackets back and forth are the hardest thing, I think. Like, going from this to this. It's so hard to not miss. Well, I do have one more chart to play. I just need a sec. Oh. And actually, it's my chart. I only have myself to blame for this. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's seen this one yet. I posted exactly one screenshot of a pattern in it in the Discord. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna pass this. Oh boy, another 200 BPM stream chart. Help. Ooh, excuse me. Well, here goes nothing. I have no idea how far I'm going to get into this, but I'll try. Well, cash funny. That's how far I'm getting into it, I guess. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Maybe that helps. Oops, I failed. Yeah, that's it. Slight crossovers here as well. Yeah, the big runs at the end are definitely what make it the 15. Probably not even an easy 15 either. Or like even a mid. It's probably a high end. I'll say, hey kid gamer. It's me. The full doubles fat guy. Okay, well. That is every chart in the 4th period submission pack played. I just need a moment to compose myself. I will remember the credits this time. Okay. Yeah, there were 3 submitted. I'm to blame for one of them for this time around. Okay. So, yeah, with that, I played, like I said, every chart in the submission period 4 for Summer Double. I will open up the submission form either later tonight or way later tonight, / like tomorrow morning, just depending on how things go with all the other stuff I'm doing tonight. But yeah, so there is going to be one more period to submit files to close out the project as a whole. I can link real quick the Discord and what this is all about. So that's pretty much all the documentation you need if you're wondering what I just did and what all these charts were. And yeah, let me just switch to the credits scene. So, on the left we have everyone who submitted a chart for this submission period. And on the right we have all the song artists and the songs used for the charts. And like, yeah, I wanted to just show all of these credits off because this stream and this whole project really wouldn't be possible without like everyone participating, like everyone watching, everyone chatting, everyone submitting charts, and just like really showing an interest because double is just like one of my favorite things to do, just to play, and it's just really fun. I think there's a lot of stuff to be explored, even still. And with that said, I think within the next couple months as well, unrelated to Summer of Double, but I know ITL submission periods are kind of around the corner. I'm not sure when the exact date will be, but I'm hoping that like not only has this project inspired people to chart just more double in general and spark an interest, I also hope that in general maybe we'll have some new faces around. I've already seen some new names during this whole project that I've never seen chart for double before. Some of them are like veterans to single charting. Some of them are names I just haven't seen before, period. And in any case, that's just really great to see, I think. And I'm hoping that all this momentum carries over to just general charting motivation in the future, and I'm hoping to see all y'all in ITL double as well. Either like just, if you don't have the pad set up, just watching and cheering people on. Maybe submitting some charts if you have the motivation for it, or digging up some old charts that you have, making new double charts for them, or if like you just had them lying around. Yeah, bottom line is, I hope this whole project has done something for people. I'm getting the inkling that it has, and I know I've been having such a fun time playing everyone's charts. So, like, again, thank you to everyone who submitted. Like, it's been so fun doing these. And, yeah, I will catch you on the Discord server for Summer Double, or just in various other dance game servers, maybe. Just wherever. Or maybe on streams. I can pop into your stream if you stream. Also, you could say hi to me if I'm streaming, so on and so forth. But yeah, I think that's enough blabbering about for me. So, we'll cut the local recording here.